Perfect. Hello, everyone. So today we're going to be building our COVID-19 statistics app. So there are a few APIs online, but I found this one, COVID19API.com. This is going to be a data source. So they say it's free and there's like some limit to it. So I have not. So this app is like I've not tested this API before. So it's very likely that we'll face many problems or we'll have some kind of a limit problem. So I've not tested what kind of limit they have. So let's just cross our fingers and hope for the best. Now let's have a look at their documentation. So open here. So what our main idea is we enter a country name and we should get like all information about the number of coronavirus cases there. So I've just briefly glanced through this documentation. So again, I've not used this, so we are all starting from the same page. And that's the first page because I have no head start here. So let's just have a look at this, and you'll get a nice insight on how I see these, or how anyone would try to find which endpoint would help us get what we want. So let's have a look at this. This seems like what we want. So basically they pass South Africa. So now what we can do is so first of all they gave us in Postman. So let's see the name of this API. So here on the top right of this page, you see that run in Postman. So you can select that and it downloads that collection. So you should have Postman installed already, or maybe install it now and click on that, and then it downloads that collection for you. So now let's look at the name of this. It is live by country all status. Live by country all status. This is most likely what we want. Live by country all status. So live by country all status. So they want us to do this. All right, so let us create a variable here. So this is actually so far we haven't even delved into Flutter. So here they want something called base URL. Initial value is equal to, let's have a look at the docs. They want us to do live. Let's have a look. So live. Let's head back to where we wanted all status. This is the one that we wanted. Copy all the way till here. That is our base URL. May not even be that. Current value, same. Good. Update. Oh. Yikes. Made a mistake there. So they already had given it to us and I added one here. So let us delete this. So a variable can be hooked up to like so these terms I might give it some wrong terms, but this environment. So choose this COVID-19 API. So they have already included these variables like base URL, country, South Africa. So let's have a look at this. And get country all status. Really, you have to give it time there. Let's have a look. Get live by country. Oh, live by country all status. Oh, I chose the wrong one. Live by country all status. Yes, this seems to be the right one. Now let's have a look. 13th, which is not today. 13/4. All right, that is in April. So, so it looks like we have to specify some dates here. So let's have a look. How did they do it? Live by country and status after date. All right, so let's do this then. All right, so let's live bucket to all sets and after date. Maybe this API will be the one that we want. So let's see what date they have. They have included 21/3. Let us edit this to yesterday's date. So yesterday was 17 July. Time, let's keep the time as it is. And change the current value also. So I have to read what's the difference between current and initial value. But we really don't need to know as of now. Um, 17/7/2020. Today is it is 18. It should work. So let's make it June. Let's see what happens. Send. So something is going wrong. Let's have a look. What's in the headers? Body. I mean, so headers 6. And what are these? Or some other stuff. Body. So why isn't this working? So let's so I should have researched this API beforehand. But in a way, you're getting to see a sneak peek into how we are reading this documentation and trying to figure out which endpoint to use and how to use it for us. So the problem with this is it gives us everything from like really old stuff. We want current stuff. And if you scroll down, I think they have, but that is premium. Oh, if you scroll down, oh, I thought all of them are premium. So let's see. Get data all. It's really funny the way it is. Let's just take their date here. Live the status after date. Status. Let's change this. So look at all the variables here. They have country, fine. They have status, okay. They have date, status confirmed. So now let's see what happens. Oh, so looks like in the free version, the last date it will give us the. Let's have a look. Oh, all right. So it seems to be 6th or like the early May. That's the last date that they are providing the free version. And is rate limit. Arbitrary free to get extra at no rate limit. Premium includes second days, total cases. So, okay, let me experiment with all. So this is, let's change this to 4. 4/22. It only gives us still May 6th, which is not good. It's a kind of a buzzkill here. So we are live, like doing this live. Oh, hold on a second. This summary seems to be what we want. All right, so very nice. So you get all the global statistics, everything with the respective countries. It gives us for all countries. Amazing. We hit the jackpot. We are finally in. Look at this. Will it go all the way to Z? Outstanding. It's giving perfect. It says 19 now, even though today is 18. Because of the time zone difference, maybe it's taking what GMT, which may be ahead of us. So we hit the jackpot, and now we can get this. So we know this is what we have to do. So base URL and then slash summary. So now let's think about how do we parse this. Slash countries. So what if you want to get exactly for one country? So this is highly inefficient, but this seems to be our only option. Okay, by country. Now, here's the problem. Okay, by country live. It gives us from let's do 6 to 7. Let's change this to, okay, here's the query parameter. Let's change it to 19. 7.1. Let's say 7.17. This, okay, this doesn't seem to be. So from 2. So what if we do 18? Let's experiment around with this. So what if we only want to download? What I mean is, what if we only want to download by country? Which, okay, that doesn't, by country total. So let us change this 7, 18, or let's do 6, 15. The 7, 19. Let's have a look if this gives us what we want. And it only stops at 17. All status. All the way from, this doesn't give us what we want. All right, so here's our plan. Oh, default, what's default? I didn't see default. Oh, this default just tells us what each thing does. The summary is what we want. So we'll download the summary, then we'll parse through this countries array, we'll find our country that we want, and we'll extract all this information and let's display it. So let us start our Flutter project. So this was a lucky break. If we hadn't found that endpoint out summary, then we would be in quite a load of problem. So yes, so since this is Zoom, I think we can zoom out a little bit, no pun intended. Zoom out on Zoom. People are filing out with what I just said, and other folks are filing out. Wait, hold on a second. No one even came. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's keep it at 18, sure. But surely the appearance and behavior, this font, we have to make it to something smaller, like 14. I'd even prefer 12 if it's. I think the video, it actually is fine. Let's restart this. And so usually, like from all the recordings that I've seen, it usually takes in with high definition. So I think 12 would be fine. We'll increase the text size of the actual code. So that will increase. So now, today is a fun app because it's COVID-19 is causing a lot of problems for all of us. and we're just facing problems, but there are actually people who are, hanging by the thread for their lives, which is extremely sad. So this is something that we're making an app of something substantial, something that actually impacts human life. Now, not something that people need, so not something that people want or to make people's lives easy. This is touching on a topic that is a question for entire humanity. I'm talking too much of philosophy today. Flutter application. Let us call this our. So let's call this COVID. COVID. No. Can we include number? Alright, COVID-19 statistics. Let us save this where in Flutter projects, informal Flutter workshops. Usually I end it with app. All right. So COVID-19 statistics app. Yikes. All right. Informal. Everything looks fine. Let us. Domain name is okay. Let us. This window. All right. Now we, the usual method. Oh, it remembers. So now we start our emulator in Flutter. And today we're going to take a little more time and develop a pretty good UI, because I think now we have focused quite a lot on the backend kind of code. So time to actually do something like try to make our front end even more beautiful and more attractive. Adapt ourselves to the modern UIs that you see in like there's really cool apps. Of course, I have no clue on how to do that, like to an extremely professional level, but I'm trying to increase my level and hopefully it'll help you too. So you know how we always do it. We always delete the template app. Let's run the template app if you want. Actually, no, let's not even run the template app. We know what's going to happen. Delete my app. Let's create a stateless widget, the routine. Let's call this coronavirus. Let's call it my app, nothing too fancy today. My app, this returns a material app. Material app, this has a few things called, let's start up with routes. Routes is a map that has a string. So now we'll create our screens. So within a lib folder, let's right click on lib and let us create a new package. Let's name this package screens. Within screens, we need our not singleton dart file. Dart file, let's create our, actually we don't even have, we just have a home page. Let's create home screen. And within this, a stateful, which is sure, let's make it stateful, or let's make it stateless. We can always convert it later. Let's call this home screen. Yep. Now that I think of it, I think let's make it. Oh, what just happened? All right, let us change this to a stateful widget. Within here, let's add our route name, final string. Be sure to make it static. Static final string, route name. You know how we do it. You know how we go in these parts of town. This is how it's done here. We make Flutter apps by adding a route name. Then we do our home screen dot route name, the usual things. Map it to context. Equal to sign this. Then you do home screen and add a bracket. Good, we have a thing here. Now in our home screen here, we won't return a container. Here we return a scaffold. A scaffold will have an app bar. Our app bar will be app bar, and this title will be text, a text widget. A text widget that has text. COVID-19 statistics. Now let's run our app on our emulator and let's think about what color scheme we're going to use. So COVID, that usually, let's see, COVID-19 color, not Colorado. Let's see the color. What's the color scheme that, usually you look at the color and you think about? I don't know what website this is, but let us Google search COVID-19. Okay, sure. Let's see images. So what's the usual color? It seems to be like this red and gray. Red and gray, that seems to be the general color scheme. So gray is just too dull, but we have this red here. So we'll make our app red, sure. So now when our app is started for the first time, here we'll add our background color. Let's add our material colors dot red. Now this red is, for now, seems fine. We'll also go to Dribble and get some ideas for coronavirus. So let's type in here COVID. Sure, let's something. All right, these are amazing UIs, by the way. Sure, so they're just using any color scheme, so we'll stick with this red for now, and in the end we'll change it. All right, now we have our app bar. Then body, for this body, let's have a how would we display it? So let me just think of a layout here. We'll draw it. 1, 2, 3. All right, you know what we'll do? Let's do a not column. Let's do a list view. List view. Sure, children. Now here, let's create some widgets. Let's a card widget. Sure, a card widget. Control S. You may not see it because of the height property. So anyway, Control S. Now the child of this card widget will be, let us material. Let's try to do that. Material color. Let's do colors dot red accent. Maybe let's just see what happens. Height. No height. Wait here. Child. Let's just do icon. Sure, just for now, for testing purposes. Icons dot image. Sure. Alright, so we have this card here. So now we have this. So the card, it expands horizontally. That's very nice. So now within our child, we actually need a column. Column has something called children. Children will have two things: text, one thing that stores. So basically, we're taking inspiration from this layout. So top and then bottom. So what we'll do is top. Let us write for now confirmed. Let's refer back to a postman. What information it gives: total confirmed, new confirmed. So for now, okay, let's just total confirm, right? Total confirmed. Control S. All right, now we have that text widget. Next text widget is text. Let's do this. Let's do like not 35,000. All right. Now something of note is, let us basically, what we want to do is, first things first, if we need to add some kind of padding to this, or let's go step by step. First, let's do, okay, this basic card is here. All right. Now let us extract this by creating a component. I think 12 is too small. So let me actually change the setting of this. 14, I think 14 was, actually I'm used to 14. screen here. Let's do a components. Reduce the brightness. Eyes are getting strained. Components. Have a look at it. Quick look at the clock. 8:27. All right. Components within this. So I usually like to speed code. So let's do it quickly. Components here. Let's do a statistics stats card. Oh, nope. So Shift F6. It's not stats card. It is STAT stats card convention. Right now here we'll write a stateless widget. Stats card import from material dot, the usual stuff. Now here we need what we have on our home screen. Let's take this column. Can we extract it? Control Alt W. It usually doesn't work for me for some reason. So let us just Control X. Stats card, Control V, Control Alt L, and let us restart the app. Of course, it won't work. Because for child, let's add a stats card and import it if needed. All right, it's already imported. Let us run it. If no errors appear, everything is fine. To confirm, let us change this to 36,000. Let's do Control S. Everything works fine. Now, this is, all right, we have these two things. So first things, okay, so we'll style it later. Let's just create these cards first of all. Actually, yikes, this whole card should have been there, right? Did a mistake here. So here, return card, and now this whole column, portion of it must be changed here. Control S, and in our home screen, first children will be a stats card. Let's have a look. Everything is working fine. Good. Now everything looks very neat and clean. So now that our front end is kind of done, let's head over to start to do our back end. So first thing is this. Let's gray. Actually, this COVID-19 is gray. So let's leave it to this. Sure, let's stick with gray. We have this now. Now let us create our backend. So components, let's create services. Services. Here we have a networking. So here dot file called networking. Here let's create our class network helper. Class network helper. This network helper has one thing called string URL. Constructor takes in URL. Now here you have a, let's think what we return, but first let's have a method. Get data. So get data, first we have to include the HTTP package. So let's go to HTTP package. This is the one that we want. HTTP, let's copy this lines of code. Head over to our COVID, head over to pub/spec.yaml. Under dependencies, let's paste this here. Any of the packages that we want to use, sure, we'll do that later. Let's import HTTP as of now. Under networking. Now let us import HTTP dot as HTTP. So now you can do HTTP dot get request. Now what's the URL? So now you need a constants file. So let's do constants dot. Now here you can do const string k base URL. Okay, API URL. API URL is equal to, now let us head over to postman to get our base URL. Head over here, add this here, a semicolon. We have a base. Now let's head over to, sure, okay, URL, sure, we will take the URL that's submitted. Let me think. What is get return? Get returns a future. So first thing is we need to make this async. Now let me think about this. Get requires a future response. So response, HTTP response is equal to await. You have to await for this. Once the response is received, we need is equal to JSON. So now I have to see, okay, so if response.code, right? What's the code? Status code is equal to 200. Sure, let's head over 200. So if the code is equal to 200, then you have to return JSON decode. Actually, I need to, yeah, my eyes are hurting me, and because I've just been in front of the screen the entire day. All right, a quick refresher and let's get back. Return. So now I have to return JSON decode dot response dot body. Right, you have to decode the body. You return that. Else you return response dot status code. So we know exactly what the error is. What's the problem? A void, right? So here you have to return dynamic. So it could return an integer, no, what's it, an integer, or it could return a map, like with string map to a dynamic. Now we have a constant here in our home screen. What we should do in our home screen, a couple of things. Now home screen is a stateful widget. We have this COVID-19 statistics. Good. Let us create first our init method. Init state. Now here we must do get download or get COVID-19 stats. That's a method we have to implement. So this will be void get COVID-19 stats. This is an async method. So now let's have a look. So it creates a network helper. Helper is equal to network helper. Now here it is pass a URL. So here it will do k base URL, API URL. API URL. So what is the API URL? Okay, so we need a slash there. Slash. Let's have a look at Postman. How do we make this request? Oh, that's it. Slash summary. Sure. Then that's very easy. Now we have to include this within our quotation marks. Now this has to be a variable to keep variable and a semicolon. Now you have to do the response. So let's do data where data is equal to helper dot get data, and this has to be an await because it could take time to do this thing. Now you have your data. Now you have to see. Let's do it in a try. So let us just do it for the first one, right? Let's just do it for the first one. So try. So try. Are we looking on time here? 36. All right, sure. So now I have to extract. So let us extract this total confirm. Int total confirmed S2 total confirmed is equal to data. So data, and then how do we extract it? Let's have a look at the response. So data, then you have to go to the global object. Okay, let's do global first. Data, then head over to global. Within global, head over to total confirmed. Oh, that's so easy. Total, I should reserve that statement for the end because now it seems fine, but there will be something that will confuse us and cause problems for us. So total confirmed, data global total confirmed. And if it fails, catch, exception is caught. So then, then what we'll do is we'll have an alert. Let us also download the alert package. Our Flutter alert. Pubspec.yaml, you know the general way packages get. Pubspec.yaml home screen. So get COVID-19 statistics, it gets the statistics catch. What it does is it shows an alert. And what's the thing? So alert title is like error downloading data. That's it. Dot show. Something is required here, or context is required. Context. So let's delete context here. Context we usually do it in the start. So context, and let's do context as this. Oh, sorry, context as context. So we'll show an alert. And now is the cool part. So here in our first stats card, let us write title. Let's do this as total confirm. And then let's have a thing called number, which is, let's do number as total confirm. So we'll initialize total confirm with int.max. Int dot, so I know there's something for double dot like max, right? Max positive. So what's the equivalent in Flutter int max? I already searched for it, looks like. Int 64 max value. So basically, okay, that's it. If it is -1, so that means we have to display nothing. So anyway, now let us go to our stats card. Now here, this seems to expect two things: string, title, then is int number. Constructor, you know how we do it. Constructor. Now here we won't take this value, we'll do title. Here we'll do. Now here is a cool thing. What we'll do is we'll do if number is less than 0, or if number is greater than equal to 0. So if we'll do the correct case, but if number is greater than equal to 0, then display number dot toString. Else display question mark. or else just display empty. That's good. Else display empty. Control L. So now let us restart that. If it gives problems, let's see what's the thing. Home screen, any error here? Oh, so now looks like we have to do a, let's do a hot restart and see if that fixes the problem. If not, we'll have to do a cold restart. Best is to do a cold restart. Usually when we include some new package, usually we do a cold restart if things don't work, so that it can like incorporate all the new things that is downloaded into our app. So it's just sometimes something like this happens. Let me just think. So we'll do everything global first. Global. So let's see what exactly happened. So let's do print data, and here we'll do print data. Let's just print data outside. Print error. This is just for our. Let's do a hot restart. Oh, it does it. All right, so that's very good. It only did a few countries though, which I don't know why that is. So anyway, whatever it is, let's live with what we have. So global total confirm. Why didn't this work? So I set state, sir. Set state. Yep. Now everything is. Yep. Yep, sir. Now let's just see how to get commas. Dart Flutter commas between numbers or large numbers. Commas for. No, they have. Wow, this is so helpful. If it's there, it's so helpful. Number format class. Provide a format to a number in a whole specific way, where f is equal to okay, f dot format. Doesn't look like that. But I'm pretty sure Dart is really a very good language. They don't have an easy one. So usually Dart, they usually have very good stuff. Just like numbers in front end, let us. Let us search for something. Very good. So hopefully this is what we want. All right, sir. We have this. Hopefully this works. Pubspec.yaml. If it works, I'll drop a like for this package because it's made our lives quite easy. So now what we'll have to do is, let's see how the usage final display is equal to create display, print display. Oh, display and then, all right, got it. Final display is equal to create display. So hopefully this works. So here, let's do numbers less than 0, then display empty, else. Now here, let us display create display, create display. So the maximum length, the result would be, so length should no less than 5, so that any number can display after decimal placeholder separator. Set the rooms. So I think we actually don't need to do anything. Everything seems fine. Create display. So create display. Create display. Display data. Number. It worked. Oh, okay. So this creates an object. I think this returns a method. Oh, it really does. It returns a string function num. What does it return? Like text. What does it return? It returns text. So this is some advanced Dart stuff which I want to look into. We don't need to know everything exactly. With time, we'll start to get advanced stuff. So now let us do a hot restart. See if that works. So it looks like there's some error. There's some error. Create display. All right. Even with this, it doesn't work. Oh, hot restart. So we need a separator. It even has placeholder. So we can placeholder. So why isn't that happening? Well, looks like I have to pass in a string. So let's do string then. Maybe this will work. Oh, error. doesn't take in a string. So what exactly then happened here? So this video is getting too long and pointless. Let's see if this will work. Highly unlikely. But let's solve it. It doesn't hurt to try. So I just don't know. I just don't know why is that happening. Why? Display, right? So create display number. So why isn't it? Let's say what about 1, 2, 3, 4? Restart the app. So you should say 1, comma 2, 3, 4. Oh, it works. Oh, it works. Okay, all right. So it looks like number. So in our display, we control P, length. Let's type in length. Let's type in now 15. Now let's see. Ah, all right, sir. So this is extremely good. So what we'll do is in home screen, you'll do is equal to NaN. How to do not a number display. I'll leave a like because I really like this. Now what about NaN? Double dot NaN. Alright, that's the way to do it. Double dot NaN. So now here, let's see if this. So there's a lot of experimentation here. Placeholder. Yep. Let us try this out. Pretty funny if it works. Infinity to NaN to end. Oh, just null then. Let's just do null. Sure. So now home screen, let's instead of, so I'm learning new stuff. So looks like that doesn't work. So let's do null. So don't explicitly wait. So what to do? Remove initializer. All right, is equal to null. Now what we'll do is in stats card. All right, now just let's have a go at this. Oh, let's delete this line of code. So we can see what's going on. Oh yeah. Okay, sir, it's working. So you can delete this line of code. Extremely good stuff. Extremely good stuff. Let's not call this display. Let's call it, or let's just call it display. Sure. Display, very good. This package is extremely helpful for us. So now we have actually done quite a lot of our app. So all you have to do is create more fields now. So int total confirmed, total. So now what? Let's go back in our postman. Let's see what run. Total confirmed, new confirmed. Total deaths, new deaths. Total recovered, new covered. Okay. Total confirmed. Let's create a model for it. So what about the countries? Let's have a look at the countries. Countries also confirmed. Yes. So what we'll do is, let's create some models first. First, we'll go step by step. I'm just on the computer for too long. I need some rest. All right. In our new dart file, so let's create a new dart file. Actually, not new dart file, new package. So let's call this package models. Let's create this model stats. Stat. So it has int total confirm. So good. Int new confirm. Why is that a problem? All right. Int total recovered. Int new recovered. I want to look at the screen as often. My eyes, yeah, they're hurting, twitching, and releasing salty water. Total. That's new. Now we have the stat. So now what we can do is, we can, instead of this whole thing, this whole shenanigan, let us have stat imported if needed. Stat. So now stat. So not total confirmed. So now here we'll do stat dot total confirm. So you see where we're going with this. So total confirm, new confirm, total new, total new. Now confirm. Now confirm this recovered. New confirm. Total recovered. Total deaths, new deaths. And now here in our stat card, we'll have total confirmed is equal to stat. So total confirmed. Now let's see if this works. Hot restart. Error downloading. Oh, so what happened? Total confirm was called on null. Equal to stat. That's all null values. So we create the stat object. We change these things over here. Let us yo, we're doing really well. Placeholder, what's the default placeholder? Control Q. Let us see the default placeholder. Control P. Placeholder default is empty, so we don't even need to specify this. We're doing really well now. Now what we need to do is very straightforward. We have the stat card. Now we just add multiple of these stat cards. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there may be a shortcut to do this, but this seems nice. New confirmed. Total. Let's copy this set of 2. That'll save us some time. Because total and new, right? So let's delete all of this. 1, 2. So we have total new. So now this we need to change. Recovered. This is new confirmed. This total recovered. New recovered. Yeah. And now let's look at the magic, if it works. Yes, it's working. It is working. It is working. Amazing. Amazing. Incredible. So now we can start to work on a stat card and make this look good because we have this working. So extremely thirsty. My mouth is parched. I'll just pause this share. Can we pause the recording? I'll pause the recording and I'll be back. Perfect. So I've resumed the recording. So now let's start to work on our card here. So can we, I don't think there's width. Why do we even put material? Doesn't this have color? All right. So let us remove this. All right, this should be all right. Everything seems to work fine. All right. Couple of things we need to do is first let's try to add some padding to this card. So in our child, we should add some padding to this child. In our constants, constant double K small margin, you know how we do it. Then const double K large margin 20. Padding, let us all for let's add a K small margin. Let's see how it suits. Ooh. Let me just see how to height and width of card in Flutter. Modify height and width. Trapped in the container which is in provided height and width properties. Alright, let's do that. Let's wrap our card within a container. The container is with a width of 50. Right, it's not working. But let's just leave it as it is. But we added this padding. All right, now let's actually text style, text align. Actually, this text align, let's do left, or let's do a start if it's a text align start. It's very surprising. It's not even updating. What's going on? Let's change this color to red. Let's see if it's working. Okay, so it is working. So, but why? Okay, start maybe. Always Flutter inspector. Let's have a look at this. All right. So let's do cross, stretch, and now this should work. Oh, this is not even needed. All right, very good. Now here, let's add a sized box of height, key small margin. What happened to a padding? Key large margin. No, let's do key symmetric. So let's do vertical is key small margin, horizontal is key large margin. It doesn't even look good. So between our cards, first things first is let us have this too within a padding. Let's do all. Let's see how it looks. Horrible. I really need to learn how to make these beautiful layouts. I have no clue. Case symmetric. Let's do vertical is equal to k small margin divided by 2. Horizontal is k small margin. Oh, sure. At this point, sure. Let's just live with it. Apply material now here. Apply material styles to text. Flutter. Text style. Let's have a look here. Theme.offContext.text theme. Title text style. Style. Theme.offContext.text theme. Headline. Let's go with a headline. Let's go with a subtitle. 1. Let's go with a dot copy with colors white. Colors, we'll do the color part later. Let's do this first. Subtitle. Can we do a headline 6? And this number text style. Okay, let's control L. Style will be a theme dot off build context dot text theme dot. Let's do this headline 4. It's starting to take some kind of shape here. We're starting to get to something that we might like here. It seems good. We might make this a large margin. Okay, large margin. We are actually getting to something we might like here. Folks, this is historic because I usually don't make layouts that look even remotely as good as this. Here, large margin divided by 2 is k small margin. What am I doing? All right, it's the same thing. So we have this beautiful scrollable list. It's so, yeah, and how smooth it is. Flutter is so amazing. So amazing. Control L, let's refactor all of this. Couple of things to note here is let's change. Let's see what colors do we have. What kind of color should we go for? Indigo, they have some really good colors here. All right, let's have more exploring around this. Let's do gray dot with opacity with alpha opacity 0.5. Okay, let's do with opacity 1. 0.5. 0.25. 0.1. 3. 0.001. So what exactly is this? So what happens if we 1? We need something much more lighter. This seems good. What if we switch it around? So what if we do a colors, let's do a red. Of course, I totally forgot about that. There are a couple of properties here like color, gray, then there is 100. Yes, I totally forgot about that. Shade 300. Let's have a try at this. But I think the red suits really well here. Red for the coronavirus thing. And now this must be a little darker, I feel. Dot comma dot copy width. Let's add colors dot, let's add black 87. Still something missing. I just can't pinpoint what it is. Something is missing. Oh. Well, all right. So I'm learning with time. So cut me off some slack, folks. I'm going to give a best. Yeah, I'm learning. So the layout looks fine. fine for a newbie, and I'm gonna take it. It looks fine. It looks fine. Fine is the new good for me in Flutter. I'm new. You know, come on, folks. You know. What happened if you do K large margin? Oh, that looks horrible. K small margin. K small margin divided by 2. All right, we are getting something fine here. Now the thing is, we have to incorporate global and also a place where you can enter a city name, a country name, and you get that information. So what we can do is, so this is, I'm really putting myself out there. I'm sticking my leg out because this is something called view pager in Android, which let's see what's the thing in Flutter. Page view, all right, sure. Let us see if we can implement this. So I recommend you seeing these widget of the week videos. Incredible videos. So now I've never used page view, and I've rarely even used, I don't think I've ever used it completely in Android too. So let us see this documentation. Let's see if we can use it. This seems too complex. Let us go with something kind of out there, a bit of a risk. Let's do a Flutter, a bottom navigation. Outstanding. It gave me, let's see how this looks. Bottom, this is what we want. Yes, sir. How do we do this? Let us see. Good here. So let us see how do we do this. Stateless widget, material app, home, stateless widget. I think it's part of the scaffold if I'm not mistaken. Bell, scaffold, yes. Bottom navigation bar, okay, items. Okay, items is bottom navigation bar item. That's it. Wow, it's current index, selected index. So there's a variable somewhere. Oh, I have to do on item tapped. This code is very good. So this is completely new. I've never done this. Let us learn. It's always good to learn some new skills. So in our home.dart, let us actually extract this list view. Sure. Let us actually extract not list view, but let's extract all of these 6 widgets. Yeah, not a problem. So let us create a new component. Let's call this all stats. Now here let's create a stateless widget. Stateless all stats. Import material widgets. Let us extract all of this from here. Let us paste it there, but this won't work. So we need a Hmm. What is that? We need a column. Let's wrap it in a column. Sure, this may or may not work. I'm just learning. I'm going to learn a lot of new things today because this is completely new to me. Stats card. Now stats. So each of this all stats card will have a final stat. Stat. Let us. What's the problem with this? Oh, it's final, so we have to declare it. Constructor. This is how it goes. All stat. It needs a. Let us do this. Not necessarily required. Alright, so now here we can do all stats. This is incredible. And let's pass in our stat. Incredible. If this works, outstanding. Outstanding. So now we have all stats. Now there's some things that we have to do is let us so if you have a bottom navigation bar, so something here, we click on global, it should load this thing. Click on like city. So it's a little too complex and I need to figure out how to do it. Bottom navigation button. So when you click on this, what should happen? What should trigger? This app is going to take some time. A couple of things. Let's implement this. It's a risk, but let's do it. It's always good to learn something new. So, couple of things. First, let's add a bottom navigation bar in our scaffold. Bottom navigation. Let's add a bottom navigation bar. If something is required. Items is required. So items. It's a list of bottom navigation bar items. So what do? Let's head over to here. Yes. Bottom navigation bar items. Let's start this list. First bottom navigation bar item that has what property is required. Icon is required. All right, sure. Let's do icon. What's an icon? Icon takes a widget. So let's do icon dot icons aside icon and then icon. Wait, what am I even doing? Icons dot something like globe or earth. Material icons. So let us search. Oh, it's there. Oh, public. It's called public. Icons dot public. All right, this is a moment of truth. Let's have a look. Okay, so items are linked. Oh, so we must have at least two. All right, sure. Let's add two. Then you have a bottom navigation bar item that has an icon property. Icon property must be an icon. That's icons dot city. Country, is there something country? Country. State. Globe. Yes. Oh, language, it's there. Country, state, globe. All right. Is a Flutter package. Flutter packages are so helpful. Let's see icons. A Flutter package launch icons. Country icons. Country flags. All right. So we might actually. Good Lord, what's going on? Hmm. Now there's some icons that. What's the name of it? Icons. I've done it before. Icons. What's the icons? Icons. What icons did we do? I want to find that, and I know I won't find it. There's some line awesome icons. What's weather icons? I don't know why they're not showing this weather icons. Show some of them, so. There's something awesome. Font awesome icons. Is that what it is? Font awesome. Maybe this is what it is. Oh, I remember. Where did I use it? I remember. I'm very confident it's font awesome. Yes, I'm very close here. Question. Right, we are lost now. We are lost. 9:32. Flutter. Let's do Flutter. Right, what's going on? Funny. I have no clue what's going on. It didn't even load. Let's see. You know what? For testing purposes, I just do this for now. City. Title. Title is what? Text. Text. Title. Hey, we okay, we haven't included this, but nice. The app is trying to take it is trying to take shape now. All right, sir. All right. Doing fine. Let's refer to the documentation now. Here it says, all right, we have title. Current index. So we need a current index variable. Int selected index is equal to 0. So let us. So home screen. Now that I think of it, actually, this method is too long and not really needed. Sure, let's just keep it here for now. We are just testing it. Int, what did I name it? Int selected state. In Flutter, if your name starts with underscore, then it's just private. There's no private keyword that you have to write. And selected state. Then they had this void on item tapped index. Set state, selected index, state, selected state, selected index. I made a mistake. Selected index is equal to index. Now, in our bottom navigation, items. Now there's a on. Let's refer to the documentation. What's it called? On tap. On tap. Actually, let's do on tap here itself, right? Why are we index, right? That's a good thing. Select set state. Or maybe let's do what they said in the documentation. Maybe in the future that will help us. So on item tapped, on item tapped. What else is there? Selected item color. Selected item color is colors dot red accent, red accent. Let us see in action. All right, from the start, everything is restarted from the start. All right. Oh, it's still not working. Let's see why. Select a state. Current index. Yeah. Amazing. I love Flutter, man. It's so good. Current index is equal to selected index. So good. I love Flutter. Mm. No, that's too good. Too damn good. So we're going with red everywhere. So let us red accent. Let's do what goes well with red. Let's do like a purple, like a blue. What we're feeling like a cyan kind of thing. Cyan accent. Why it's too bad. Selected, not selected. What's the thing? Selected. Unselect item color. Colors dot red accent. All right. So we have even that option. Selected. Let's just select it as gray. And unselected as gray dot with alpha as 0.1. Oh, what's the problem? Int with alpha as int. Really? 0 to 255, of course. I no, we don't want that. No, I'm messing around a little too much. Let me not have that much fun. Let's do a red. Let's have a look at some orange. Getting a lot of nice. Ah, yes. All right. This is. Okay. All right. So now what we must do is bottom navigation bar is ready. All stats. List view. It has all stats. Stat. Get COVID-19 stats. I'm just thinking of a couple of things. So when we change an index, we must change the widget that's displayed. So in our screens, we have home screen. Technically, let us have first of all, let me change this orange to something like blue. Let's wrap it up with blue. No, let's yellow. Let's give this yellow dot like a 800. Let's go really dark yellow. No, I'm horrible. I'm going to take my time today. I'm enjoying it today. For some reason, I'm enjoying it. So let me take my time. I don't know if any folks are even tuning in, if any peeps are even watching this. I'm sure no one will. So it's basically just me. So I can take my jolly good time and learn this, because today's app is really exciting and I'm learning a lot. So I'm going to continue on how much of time it takes. Deep orange accent. Is it recording? Let me just continue. Yeah, it's recording. I just can't decide. Global. So now, should we call it a screen? So basically we must create these widgets here with a title and all stats. All stats is a column. All stats is a column. Things to note, all stats as a column. Let's have some fun with it at least. Before all of this, let's elevation. What's the default elevation? Default value is 1. Let's set it to 5. Let's have some fun with it. 10. Yikes, it doesn't even look good. 5. I just can't take it. It doesn't look good. Let's just leave it to the default. So now we have this. This is okay. So yeah. So here in our all stats, what we must have is a text view that says global. Or cut the text field. Let's just leave it simple. So all stats. Now, if we click particular country, apart from all stats, we must also load a like that text field, right? So let's create some components first. Components. Okay, so let's create it here itself. So here what we need is we need a row. Do we need a row? Sure, row. Children. Text field. Some problems here. Yep. Let's see how it looks. So looks like we encountered critical problem. Let us refer to the code that we have for a weather app. New window. So how do we write that text field? So weather screen. I see the text field. I see the expanded. I see the row. Row expanded text field. You have a sized box. You have a container. Box decoration. Icon button. All right. So seems we're on the right track here. What's less in the Flutter inspector? What exactly is going on? So what we must do is, let's throw this to cross-axis alignment. Min, it's there. No. Okay, so text field. So let's have a look. Text field, text input action, couple of things here. Decoration. Amazing, done amazing. Amazing. Style. Style is an input decoration. hint text what's the problem? Decoration, not style. So something has happened here which I don't know how to fix it. We have a row within a list view. What's wrong in that? A row within a list view. So what if we bring the row outside the list view? So list view. It again went. So what's the problem here? What is going on? Okay, Lord, if we what is going on? Row here. Alright, we don't want all this, sure. I just want to see how it looks. Ah, it worked. What's going on? Because I didn't know what's going on. So this seems to work. How? I have no clue. So why also I have no clue. So I'm gonna comment this out. So and let me write my own row and see why is it giving some problems like this. So we need a text field. Text field will have a decoration. Input decoration. Let's give it an input decoration of hint text. Hint text is enter country name. Hint text icon. And what it requires a widget. widget. So icon start city. Let's just give it city. It's very funny. I don't know what's going on. All right, let us wrap the text field within a expanded. What is going? Why is that? So don't know why, but something I'll remember next time if I face a problem like this. I'll remember this. Okay. Okay. Enter country name. Actually, now next in this row is we need a icon button. Sure, let's do an icon button. It requires the icon property. Icon start forward. Also requires the on pressed. That's the colors dot red. Oh, not we need background color. All right, let's wrap this within a. Actually, this we want it to be white. And wrap this within a container and like color, what's it called? Color is to colors dot red. We need a decoration box decoration dot border radius all, let's give it 10. Some error. 10. So you can't specify color in two places. If decoration specified, color must be here. This is good. Now this whole row must have like a little bit of a padding, but it looks fine. Let us specify this whole row as another widget. Ctrl+Alt+W doesn't work for some reason. So now what we'll do is let's create a new component. Let's call it input card and new state full visit input card. Import from here. Go to our home screen, Control X, input card. Input card. Okay, everything is working. So very, very good progress. What about our card? This is of no use for us now. Stat card. Does it have any padding? We actually don't. What if we? What if we remove padding? Ah, this padding we need for sure. We need this. This padding is required. It doesn't look good at all. Okay, alright, this looks good here. Something to note here. Who's giving this padding? That's coming from here. What if we remove this widget? What if we do symmetric? Vertical, we give this key small. Horizontal, we give nothing. Good. And now, basically what we want to do is, in the home screen, this whole thing can go away. So we have two things, an input card and this. Now this whole list view, this we can wrap within a padding dot symmetric, and we want to give a horizontal, or let's do all. Let's give it a case small. Error somewhere. Okay, we need a sized box here. Sized box, let's do height. Okay, large margin. Is our app doing even good? Is it? What's going on? No, that's keyboard, sir. Height. We need a size box here for sure. Input card. Expanded container. Let's give it a sized box of width. Okay, small margin. Let's try it out. Okay, large. Too large. Okay, small. All right. Something's the color, and we have to change all of that. All right, we'll do that. Wow, it's getting really complex. 10.3. Let's go step by step now. Let's change the color. That we know how to do. Let's change the color of all that. Text field decoration. Let us what's it called? Let's do change underline color. Let's Google search it. Enable border underline input border. Border side. It's getting kind of complex. All right, let's enable border. Border size, border side. Colors, basically red. I can't see any change. So I can know how to change this. We can change. How do I change this underline? Full border. Still nothing? How do you change the underline color, sir? Focused border, enable border and then focused. I was doing the wrong property. Enable, not disabled. Right, disabled also. Now focused border. Underline input border. Border side. Color. Red accent. Yes. Oops. Yes. Let's get a nice restart. Some error. Goes to home screen. Selected index. Let's start it with a 0. Funny how small things can cause problems. Still an error? Good. Hey, you know what? Actually, I was thinking of doing status card. What if as a placeholder, is it display somewhere? Display. What does the placeholder actually take? Does it take a widget? It takes a string. That's a bit of a bummer. If it take a placeholder, you could have put like a circular progress indicator, some sort. Anyway, now, all right. So let us home screen, input card. Some stuff actually I want to do here. Focused border. Okay, so what's border radius to? At all when it's focused. New text field decoration. Change change the weight. Underline weight, how to change that? Wait. Oh, so border, it takes other stuff too. So border radius, what about dimensions? Underline input border. Doesn't take in dimensions? I thought it did. Well, not a problem. So I think, yeah, let's focus on the easy parts of it. So we have done here so far. When this button is clicked, something should happen. Okay, so first in this input card, we should have a state called string country state. Now country name. So our text field. So I'll take this decoration. Wow, input decoration. Control X, constants. Outline. Sure. Now let's go slowly and not rush. K text field decoration. Input card K text field decoration. All right. Now in our text field, there's a couple of things on changed. Country, value, country is equal country, value. And we also need to do something. So function on submitted, which our constructor will provide for us. Whoops, what was it? This. Not this. Feeling a bit sleepy. Constructor function on submitted is equal to widget dot on submitted. Can't access it from here. Yep. So anyway, so we have on submitted there. So basically we can, and this we can get it from the constructor. Let's keep it as optional, right? And on changed, on submitted value okay, on change does all that. So on submitted widget dot on submitted is called. When this icon button is pressed, widget on submitted is called. Perfect, right? We're done some really cool stuff here. Avoid unnecessary statements. I don't know what that means. Ah, don't do this. Oh, actually, you have to do this. Value. Whoops. But it's a mistake there. Sure. So now home screen. Now, if you notice in a home screen, we have bottom navigation bar. Well, anyway, let us see our input card. It takes in a on submitted. So on submitted, on submitted. Oh man, this is getting too complex. too complex. So I've never created a Flutter app, this complexity. The global works is very nice. Now the moment particular country works, so what we'll do is see get COVID-19 stats. It checks for global. All right. So we need in our networking. We need some static methods. Get global COVID-19 stats. Now here's what we'll do. Oh wow. All right, get COVID-19 stats. So everything will rely on this, right? So we'll get a new network helper. Print data is not needed now. Try set state. Yikes. Whoa. Okay, so okay, a lot of cool stuff here. So let us see if we can get this to work. let us see if we can get this to work. Networking, async, import. Now this what we'll do. So in this side we'll take in two methods. Function function stat. If oh man, it gets so confusing. It gets so confusing. Somehow we have to pass in data. Oh man, it gets confusing. All right, let's see. Function oh man, on try. Whew. On try is called with data is passed. No error. Next function you have to take in on catch function. On catch, you don't need this line of code. You don't need this line of on catch. It's just we just call on catch. Get global COVID-19 stats. Next one is so how to get oh it's getting hard. It's getting hard. It's just getting so complex now. It's getting so complex. So it's getting complex. It is getting complex. Oh man, it's getting complex. I need to take a quick break and figure out what the hell is going on, and then dissect it and let's solve it in smaller pieces. So see you after a quick break. Right, let's get back to it. I took a short break, a little bit of a long break. I really needed it. I was doing this for quite a long time and need a quick refresher. And so now let's get back to what we're doing. So a couple of ideas that came. So data global will be for global, and for the local thing, like for a city, it will be data, countries, and then you have to find that particular thing. So basically, this part will always be the same. Whoops. I mean this part. So if we can somehow return the particular object, then all you have to do is that object and then use the square brackets and extract the necessary information. So somehow, again, I'm very new to this, so I know what we want to do. I have no clue how to do it. So let's see if we can figure it out. In networking, we have this on try. For global, it'll return data global, right? So now home screen, what we'll do is like let me try to figure out where we should call this method. Sure, let us comment this out. All right. network helper dot. So I have to pass a couple of functions. So let's pass in on try. So on try, it will take in, all right. So on try, it will take in this thing called data. All right, so hopefully this works. This is exciting. On try, on catch. I hope it works. I hope it works. So, all right, we are putting ourselves out there. I have no clue what's going to happen. So we commented this method out. No, this method is not going to be called. So now it's going to run this code. Let's just run it, and if there are any errors, we'll solve it. Let's see what happens. So let's see what happened. Looks good though. All right, let us open our, let me move this zoom bottom bar, run pane, error. Error. So what part of it is okay, async? Oh, could it be something related to that? Let's have a look. On all right. It's not data global now. All right. Hopefully this fixes it. All right. Okay, I can't believe if this fixes it. I'm sorry, go within set state. Restart the app. Oh, it worked. It worked. So now we are very close to the end. No, I wouldn't say that. But we have got a huge accomplishment there. We passed this data parameter and we extracted the stuff. Now, what we have to do is let us create these methods. So void on try, it takes in a data parameter, and basically all this is what happens. Control X, paste it here. Now the on try will do will it work? I don't think so. I think if you do this on try itself, it will call this on try method with that parameter. I believe so. I think that's what's going to happen. Then on catch, font catch will do this. All right, and so here what we'll say is on catch. So global. So let us check if everything's working as planned. All right, all right, all right, all right. So now this, we don't need this. So now our networking handled the global part of it. Now we'll come to our next stuff is that we do static get local or get country COVID-19 stats. It takes in two things, function on try, function on catch. So async method. Now here, this line of code will be the same, right? You have to get the thing. Now, one other required parameter is string country, and this is at the rate required. Actually, let's not even put this within, right? I think we'll keep this out. What data? So we have country, where data. Now here comes the thing. First, we have to find that object. Let's go into our Postman. So we have to tap into this countries array first. So let's tap into the countries array. Countries is equal to data let's try this. Catch G on catch. Actually, if we do this in our home screen, print E. You can do that. Now networking. So perfect. We have, let's do Postman's countries. COUNTRTRI countries. We have an array now. Now, a couple of things to think about. So for, it's an array, right? So for where, let's do for C in countries. We have the C. Now we have to check each of the country property. So string country name is equal to C country. Now, if the country that we passed, right, this one, equals CNAME, then return C. So it will return if let's say if we type in Afghanistan, we'll return this whole thing. Then we can extract all the information that we want. That's one thing. Second thing is country return C. Now what, okay, if it's not, so now if all the countries you have gone through all of them, none of them match what you want, then we throw an exception, so it comes here. Good. Could not find an object with the entered country. It'll be caught here and printed. If this code works, I mean, I hope it works. I don't want to say anything. So let's delete this method. It's causing too many problems. Should we? Yes, we should. Should go. On catch. Now, couple of things here. Network helper get global. Now, what we'll do is, let us do network helper dot get country, and I have to pass a country. Let's pass in Afghanistan. So on try data will be passed. Oh, for on try, do on try. On catch, do on catch. All right. All right. So we should get these stats if everything is going correctly. So I don't know what does this mean. Something is not working as planned. So we can reach here, return C. So what we'll have to do is in Dart we just equal with this, I believe. C country. Let me check the postman again. Country, right? For that country. We'll do print C, right? Print C. And instead of Afghanistan, let us take a third country in our postman. Albania. Algeria. So now we can see how this method is working. Funny, nothing came here. Oh, we're getting some stuff now. Oh, so, okay. So it's working kind of okay. So we printed singing. So what has to print? Yes. So when print C, we can know it came here. It took a long time, which is horrible. So, but there's no more efficient way to do it as of now. Let's just baby steps. So yes, so it's C is returned. Print C. Oh, we just printed C, right? So that's this object. So it's correct. So now, why isn't it working then? On try. Should work. Print. Oh yes. So we know we're there. So it takes a lot of time. So downloading from the internet takes some time. Then passing through all of it, it takes a lot of time, which we have to think on how to do it wisely. I within a networking, we didn't click on try anywhere. So not return C, then on try C. On try C, let's delete these messages. Then C, delete these messages. Home screen delete. Oh yes. All right, I believe okay, so we got okay. Ah, I got what's happening. All right, how about now? Yeah, all right, so that's working. So we are going really well here. This method goes completely. Now we have to switch on what of these to do. All right. So now, oh, what just happened? If underscore selected index is equal to 0, 0 is global, this one. Oh, these are all commented out. Else, if it's the other one, this is not the best code to write, but let's just do it for our testing purposes. Something is terribly wrong here. You Whoa. Very funny what's going on. Init state ends here. This one, bill. Else. Why does it do this? I think this is working fine. Else you'll have to run these 3 lines of code. I'm just these 2 lines of code. All right, let's give it a try. Okay, it gives some error there. Oh, build is called multiple times. That's not good. Logical code. Okay, so you know what we'll do? We'll start, so in init we'll load global. And then what we'll do is in our on tab, right, on item tab, set the state. Okay, so now here you will see before setting anything, here you will see if selected index is not equal to index, so it's something new, then you have to do switch what index is clicked, right? Now case if index 0 is clicked, then get global correct and break. Then is case 1, which here it is break. Right, and so now the build we can remove this. All right, let's have a look at what happens. Loads global. Click on this, it loads. What happens if we, let me delete this lines here. These lines need to go. Now what happens if we pass in empty string? Correct. Couldn't find one with empty. That's the problem there. That's the problem. So COVID-19 stats. So if this string is empty, right? Getting confusing. I click on particular country. What is a floating action button in the middle? Flutter. What's that called? No, there's something. I mean, button in the bottom menu, bottom navigation bar. I actually saw it in the videos. It was one of the first few videos. Wrap, opacity, I saw it somewhere here. Wrap, animated container, opacity, future builder, free transition, floating action button. Ah, yes. Okay, got this. So what they're saying is button navigation bars here. Add a floating action button that has a child that says Hmm. We won't do this, actually. It's not a good idea. Okay, so when global is clicked, okay, so you know what? We'll have to create two components. One is global widget or global display. Global display. So what will global display have? It'll have an all stat. So basically all of this. So let's keep it as a stateless widget for now. Global display. Import from material. Import stat. We have to talk about stat. Import input card. It's just display. So stat, final stat, constructor, global stat. So global. So global, it won't have these two. It'll just have all stats. Then we'll create one country display, which will be, let's do a stateless for now. Country display. Import from material. Paste this here. All stat from here. Not from here. Input card from here. Now it's a state. Now here there's a couple of things. Input card on submitted. So first is final stat, final function on submitted. So input card have to pass in on submitted. Import stat, create a constructor. So now we don't need this. So what we do is, this tree is gone. Select index is 0, global display. I'll create this variable now. Else what? Country display. Now within here, let's create those variables. So global display, you have a global display, then you have a country display. Now in our init, we will do this. I'm just trying here. Country display equal to on submitted get country on try is on try, on catch is on catch. So what happened here? Now one thing if we do is go to country display. Yeah, on submitted it's called with a value, then on submitted is called with a value. Let's give it a try. Oh, it worked. What's the problem here? Restart the app. It's funny, why doesn't it update right away? This is their on trial. Let's create a new component called so we have country display, we have global display. Now we have generic display. It's getting too complex. Let's do a stateless sure. So basically, this will have int selected. If we pass by a parameter, sure, we'll do that parameter stuff. If selected index equals equal, then return global display stat final stat. Import this. Let's call this global stat final stat country stat global stat, else return country display stat country stat. What else will go here in the country display? Now on submitted final function on country stack. What's it? Country display now constructed for all these four. So now what will happen is here we won't do this check. Here we'll just return a generic display that takes in a couple of things. So first is selected index. Right? What? It is defined here. The thing is this, because it is final, causing a bit of a problem here. Selected index. Now this is again a little more complex Flutter stuff. Selected index. First was int selected index was wrong there. Oh, all right. Next is global stat. Ah, oh man. It's complex, man. It gets complex. I have to think about this generic display. What a global stat, because we only have one stat here. We technically wanted to save. Global stat. Let's convert it to a stateful widget. Generic display. Oh, this is the one. Stateful widget. You know what we'll do? We'll just have a normal stat. Remove the final part of this. The variables. Test dot stat. Perfect. Now what we'll do is now generic display state. So it's a little hard to think now. The generic display it stores two variables, global stat and country stat. It takes in a stat. Now, every time static, okay, these are static variables. So now in the init, if selected state, if widget not selected state, selected index is equal to 0, equal to 0, then global stat and generic display dot global stat is equal to stat widget dot stat, else dot country stat. So now here what we'll do is generic display dot global stat. I don't know what even I did. I don't have any clue what I did. Just hoping. Yeah, here's an error. So now it just takes in something called the stat. Right? Then what? On country display submitted. So when that is done, here what we must do is network helper dot get country value and value on try, on try, on catch, select index of place. Get country code and so I don't know what's going on here. I guess I'll have to. Dynamic is not subtype of. Oh my god, this is way too in depth for Flutter for a beginner. Input card. What if we take this out, add a child, and we add a global display. Stat. Now, what if we comment this out again? Add a child as a country display. Takes into things. Stat is a stat. On submitted is on. When you click on that button, it should take in a value. Value must be passed. Network helper dot get country value on try, on catch, on catch. This might solve the problem. I may not be wasting time. It didn't. So when the text fields on submitted, then you have to call widget turn on submitted. By passing in the value. So input card country display with your input card on submitted. Basically on submitted is called and value is passed to it. Value is passed to it. Something is wrong here. It's hard to figure out what. It's 12:13. What exactly? Dynamic to null is not some type of. Oh, cool. Something has changed. Oh, hold on. Notice here, empty to null, string to void. Empty to null, string to void, dynamic to null. I don't know what's going on. It's getting too confusing. Too confusing. Input card, it takes in a method. Method is called with value. Method is called with value. Okay. This method is called with value. Hmm. Ah, maybe this. So here when this thing is pressed, here what it passes is country. We might have cracked the case. Oh, we did it. We did it. I mean, it's not done, but we came one step closer to completion. Yeah, we can move on none. Let's see what's happening there. Generic display. Total getter total confirm. Called on none. The getter total confirm. So stat is none. Stat is none. So when country, so basically in generic, what happened was it builds a country display where stat is generic display country stat, which causes it to be null in the beginning. So if it is null, if generic the country stat is equal to null, not equal to null, then return generic display dot country stat. Else return a stat, new stat with everything is null. Funny. Let's try that. Global stat is not equal to null. Then you generic display dot global stat, else a new stat. Everything is null. All right, I think something is happening. So it downloaded thing for Algeria. Let's have a look. So what it did was it downloaded the thing for Algeria. Like display. Alright. Look at this closely. All right, let's have a look now. Okay, 0 stat. Okay, instance of stat, not a problem. Null null as expected. Then what happens is, okay, the widget is called once. Let's do this. Okay, 0. Okay, then global stat became instance of that. Good. Click on this. Hi, something happened. Oh. All right, let's go slowly, very slowly, step by step. So what are we doing? Generic display is passing a stat here, which is initially none. All right. Stat that we passed is instance of stat. Oh, initially stat is not null. Okay. stat is all empty, this is called so. So I'm creating this constructor here. Hopefully that I'm just trying something until everything starts to make sense and work. Total confirm this data. Total confirm. See what we're doing here? New confirm is equal to data. New confirm total recovered data. Total recovered. New recovered data. New recovered. Total data. New data. Oh man, I give up. Even this is not working now. I give up. No, I give up. Sorry. Just don't get it. I just don't get it. So all we have to say is global stat is here. So whenever okay, oh okay, so let's try to do that in networking. So whenever global stat so basically on try. So whenever a new stat comes in, right? Let us say click on global. It's not hard, I'm just not thinking correctly. Think, come on, Rohan, think. I want to convert it to stateless widget. Oh man, it's so, you know what? Let's go slowly, step by step, slowly. Global. Okay. And we are here. We type something. Hmm. Want to create a new one. networking, get global, get country, global. So in on try, what we'll do, I pass in another thing called 0 on try 1. So what will happen is our home display, right? And on try. Now it takes into account data, select this index. If 0, select index is equal to 0, and generic display dot global stat is equal to stat, else dot we want to this thing here. Generic display shouldn't even take a stat. It shouldn't take a stat. Tough call. It shouldn't take a stat. No, selected index is, and that's important. Okay. So now what it should do is not take a stat. Home screen, don't pass a stat there. Nope, not needed. Let's see. Let us see. So why when it comes to global? I'm just running some debug code, try to see what's exactly happening. Now, let's see what happens. How is global changing? How is global changing? So, how is the global who changing the global? How is the global changing? How is this changing? How is this changing? Home screen. Come on. The only thing that changes something is this. But this isn't called, right? Now, just need to get to the bottom of this. So, So why do we even have this? This is fundamental question. Why do you even have this? Yes, now set state. All right, so now here something will have to happen. Set state. If selected index is equal to 0, generic display dot global stat. Generic display dot global stat. Now here then there will be an else. Country stat. This doesn't matter now. Now I think we have got this one now. I think we finally have got this one. Yes, we finally are pretty close. Pretty close to this. Some victory water. Now what we'll do is for the country here, we need to pre-fill it. So let us think about how will we, so let's delete all this code, else you'll get confused. No kind of confusion here. Let's delete all these login codes. We don't want this. Or login code should go away. Now, the only thing that we want to do is text of this. So this comes within our country display. There's an input card. Let's go into our input card. Our input card has a country. Let's include a new thing in our stat called string country. This is the case. Data. Direct display country stat dot country equal to data country. So now what we'll do is within our input card here, text field controller, text editing controller. Let's add a text editing controller. Text editing controller, within our init controller is equal to text editing controller. And here let's add text should be equal to stat. Right? So can you pass the stat to the input card? Or just the country also will do. Controller here. Couple of things are that this. Let's just see how the app works so far. Okay, it works. Sure, I'll take it. Something to note is what if you do widget dot. So our app is done. Yes, finally. some small changes in the home screen. So yes, we'll constantly improve our skills. So we'll get better with time. What's the country for US? IST. United Kingdom of America. Oh, wow. Has to be in all caps. You know what? We'll just take the app the way it is. Start from the start. And let us see how the app works. So it downloads the global, right? Global. Then for a particular country, you can type in the country name. Let us type in United Kingdom. They seem to have got their stuff in control actually. Well, good. What about New Zealand? Wow. Wow. Global 14 million, New Zealand 1,000. One thing we can change is this. The thing, the blue thing that appears, let's make it red. And then we're done. Change the over scroll color. Over scroll glow. So we'll change our theme. Okay. Let's wrap it within a theme, looks like. Wrap our list view within a theme. Let's do Flutter. Change theme. App theme. Oh, so theme in the material app. All right. Theme data. So homes now this is main. In this material app here, let's go to themes. Theme data. Accent colors, red accent. Now it should reflect in the over scroll glow. And it did. Nice. All right, so this is our video. I'm going to post a code on GitHub and this very long recording on YouTube. Hopefully, if you're watching it, I know you found something useful. I learned a lot. So I'm pretty new and I can't believe what we have done. And the troubleshooting method was very time consuming. And it's with times like these where it's extremely challenging and the solution isn't clearly available. It's times like these that you actually learn something. The more harder the thing is, the more happy you feel when you complete it, and for the more longer time, and it stays in your head. So I hope you benefited from this. I surely did. So regardless, have a great rest of your day and see you soon. Thank you. Bye-bye.